Good morning, Mr. Thangavel, sir.
Morning, sir.
Sir, good morning, sir. Shall we
Sir,
start?
good morning, sir.
Yeah, very good morning. Actually, we can start.
Shall we
Yeah.
start?
Yes, sir. Yes. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The way of success is the way of continuous pursuit of knowledge. I'm glad to welcome every one of you again for the day two session of the 3-day webinar on emerging trends and opportunities in computer science and engineering, organized by the Department of CSE, PERI Institute of Technology. The topic for the day two session is futuristic opportunities in cybersecurity. In this instant, I extend a hearty welcome to our respected chairman, Mr. Saravanan Perisamy sir, and respected COO, Mr. Sasi Veerarajan sir, in absentia for this session. I feel privileged in welcoming our today's speaker, Mr. M. Thangavel, Assistant Professor, Tyagaraja College of Engineering, Madurai. I am glad to welcome our beloved Principal, Dr. R. Palson Kennedy, respected Vice Principal, Mr. D. Magesh, Head of the Department of CSE, Ms. K. Varalakshmi, Heads of the various departments of PERI IT, and my dear colleagues. I am happy in welcoming the faculty and student participants from various prestigious institutions all over the nation. With this formal welcome note, I request our respected principal, Dr. R. Palson Kennedy, to introduce the speaker of the day, Mr. M. Thangavel, to the participants. Sir.
Sir, sir, kindly unmute, sir.
Is it audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. Audible,
So
sir.
very good morning to one and all who joined in this webinar. Respected chairman of the institution, Sri Saravanan Perisamy sir, COO in absentia, Vice Principal, Head of the departments, faculty members, and my dear participants. Very pleasant morning to one and all who joining this particular webinar. The chief guest of the day, Mr. M. Thangavel, completed his bachelor's degree in computer science engineering from MAM College of Engineering, Trichy in 2010, and master's degree from JJ College of Engineering and Technology in 2012. He brought honor to the institution, being a rank holder and gold medalist. He is now pursuing his PhD in the field of information communication engineering from Anna University MIT campus. He started his career as teaching fellow at MIT campus, Anna University, and now currently serving as assistant professor in the Tyagaraja College of Engineering, Madurai. He has been invited speaker and delivered special lectures in many conferences and workshops. He has been one of the authors in 9 books, published 8 research papers in national and international journals, and presented 25 papers in various conferences. Mr. M. Thangavel has organized 47 events, including seminars, workshops, and conferences. He has been a project guide and co-principal investigator in various sponsored projects worth about 4.5 lakhs. Under his supervision, 6 scholars have completed their projects. Today's renowned speaker has received SAP Award of Excellence from IIT Bombay and recognized as a top performing mentor in online courses of NPTEL and SWAYAM. Such an young and energetic professor with us to present the webinar on futuristic opportunities in cybersecurity. I extend a warm welcome to Mr. M. Thangavel. Now I hand over the webinar session to you. Please carry on, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much for the brief introduction, sir. So I
Welcome.
request the participants to don't think that's much big. I am just one among you. So we are all going to be a futuristic, talented, skill set product persons to our country. So let me start towards today's topic. Hope the presentation is visible to everyone.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes,
So
yes.
for the day 2, we have the topic which it seems to be quite important for today's digital world, which is futuristic opportunities in cybersecurity. So before getting into this topic, I do have some question. Let us make it as interactive, not a one-way of transmitting the information. So let me discuss in a chat. So we can use, since we have 143 participants, so using audio is not good idea. So we can use the chat mode in an effective manner. A simple question: what do you mean by cybersecurity? I don't want a big sentence. In a 2 or 3 words, you can give your answers in the chat. In your view, nothing is wrong. Everything is right. In your view, what is cybersecurity? Just give me a 2-word or 3-word answer in the chat. To secure network and systems, good. Yeah. Digital protection, securing our data, good, good. Or privacy in the internet, good. Expecting more answers. We are around 150 participants. Giving security to the data, okay. Security in internet, finding vulnerabilities in softwares and websites. Faster, fingers first. Disruption or misdirection in data, information security. We're getting many dimensions. Protection of privileged information and data, good. Oh, I can get a variety of answers here. Good, it is appreciable. Let me share what is actually cybersecurity. Hope the presentation is visible. The cybersecurity is a practice. Actually, it is going to be a practice. So we are going to have some instructions that is called a software or a hardware. So using that software as hardware, we are going to practice. What is the practice? We are going to protect your system, network, and program from digital attacks. So in case of, let us assume our home. Right, in our home we have many assets. Whatever item you have in your home, even your table, chair, your precious gold, diamond, everything is going to be an asset for you. Right, you are protecting it using some doors and locks. Right, so that is seems to be a physical security. But in case of cyber is called internet. In internet, how do we protect it? So again, we need to depend on third party. For all the aspects, we need to depend on the third-party softwares or third-party hardware, right? So the main thing is how to use the third-party software and how to use the third-party hardware in an effective manner, so that you can protect your own asset like system, network, and program. What do we have in this system? What do we have in this network? What do we have in this program? What is the asset in all these? System is an asset, yes, acceptable. But what do we have in that system? Network is an asset, acceptable. But what do we have in network? Where do we have programs? So what seems to be asset in all these 3 dimensions? Can you give your answer in the chat? Good. I can get the right answer, very right answer, which is called data. Yes. Data is seems to be the biggest asset. So now we are considering a data seems to be a asset part, right? So what kind of attacks we have? So these attacks, cyber attacks, are usually aimed at what they are going to target your asset. That is nothing but your data, right? So what is the data? It can be your sensitive information. It may be about your information. So, for example, about your personal detail, like what is your balance amount in your bank, right? What kind of loan do you have? What kind of asset you have personally, and what amount you have in profit you earn, like that. They can access, change, or destroy the sensitive information. Think about a simple example: Aadhaar card. You do have your biometric information. You do have all your personal information, and that Aadhaar card is going to be linked with various services like PAN card, banking, right? In various services, everything has been linked now, right? So if Aadhaar account has been exposed, or we are doing some digital attack, then all kind of sensitive information can be accessed by the attacker. The attacker even change your data, even they can destroy your data, and they can extort the money from the users. Think bank. Nowadays, 80% be handled with digital money. We don't have cash in our hand to purchase all. We use credit card, debit card, net banking, Flipkart, Amazon to purchase all your items, right? So we use digital money. So we need to Google Pay, right? So in all way, ATM, we have many other services to access your money. So how that data has been protected in case of attack? So that is a question mark. Next, interrupting normal business process, right? What is a normal business process? Think about your Flipkart. So we know as a user, we need to have an account. We need to get inside. We will be surfing for a particular product. Then we will be placing an order. Then we will be doing some payment. After that, the product will be tracking. The goods will be delivered to your home. This is the entire process for your single product. Think about the business process in perspective of Flipkart, an admin level. In case of business level, so it seems to be gigantic, right? So all the process need to be automated and must be tracked in a perfect manner. So some kind of interruption can be done using this digital attack, because all the business nowadays we are with the digital. Even think about your marks, right? We do have your academic management system. We do have everything on digital. We have pen and paper mark, but at last we'll be loading all your marks in the digital, right? So institute or university need to maintain in a secure manner. If not, something will be happening, right? So the major thing is we need to deal with all the kinds of attack. So implementing effective cybersecurity measure is particularly challenging today, because let me give a very simple example. Now we have around some 150 participants in this FTP. Some people will join this FTP using Gmeet mobile app. Some people will using your laptop, right? So whether all the devices are seems to be same. Suppose some 75 participants are accessing through mobile. All the 75 mobiles are from the same product company? No, the answer is no. We have different hardware, different firmware, different operating system. Above that, we have this Gmeet app, right? The Gmeet app is common, but the app has been placed in a different platform, the different hardware. So the app is working on the different set of platforms and hardware. So how we can assure security in all the devices? Whether we are doing any testing in that? So it is going to be a challenging now. So there are more devices than people, and attackers are becoming more innovative. So if attacker becomes intelligent, obviously as a security person, we also need to be intelligent. If we are not intelligent, attack will be there. So we need to work hard. If a security person is seems to be intelligent, attacker will try to be more intelligent. Obviously, this is like a competition between the attacker and the security analyst. So this is a basic part of cyber security. So we need to defend ourselves. We need to protect ourselves from these kind of digital attacks. That is a basic thing, what we call as cyber security. So as I said already, the asset is your data, or about yourself is going to be your information, right? So that is going to be an asset. So how do you protect this asset? So first, you need a computer. So these are considered to be elements of cyber security. You can name it as elements as a cyber security, right? So I have given a one example element as a computer, and that computer may be a server or a client. Similarly, can you give any other example? What is going to be an element? You can give your answer in the chat. One of the elements in the cyber security is going to be your computer. Any other element we do have in the digital world? Think about this diagram. What is this diagram? Can you give a name for this diagram? You have a PC, smartphone, laptop, and a server. What is this diagram actually? Can anyone give an answer in the chat? Good. Client server system, network system. Yes, client server interaction. Your answer is right. It's a client server system. All your applications seems to be a client server, right? So your data may be in PC or a smartphone or in your laptop, in your devices. That is for client side devices or in a server. So this kind of architecture, this is the base architecture for all the technology that we have, right? Next, think about this. We have multiple servers. You have multiple server. Each server has been linked with some devices. Think about your Google search engine. Whether all your queries is going to be submitted to a single server? The answer is no. We have multiple servers, right? So each and every server will take care of some part of region queries. For India, for a southern region, we will be having a server, right? Like that, for each and every region will be having a server. But the database seems to be common. Where do you have many technology like multi-threading, parallel processing, that is there to implement or handle the queries. That is different part. But the architecture seems to be like that. In case of real-time application, we don't have single server like this. We'll be having multiple server, and database seems to be common. And now we are moving towards NoSQL, that is non-relational database, right? So this is one kind of network architecture we depend. The another popular architecture where we deserve it for your mobile app or for your web application. See here, you have your browser, you give a HTTP request, it will be processing with the files or a database or any kind of backend. So you'll be using your HTML, CSS, JavaScript, any kind of technology, web technology, right? Then you'll be getting as a response. So for all the applications, you have your Gmeet, your Zoom, they use this, right? Your web application, any kind of mobile application, they use this architecture, right? So this architecture has been followed in all sort of application. See here, you have a nodes, you have a network connectivity. That seems to be important. And most important, this is called server based, that is centralized. And now we are moving to peer-to-peer, that is called decentralized. Not now, we have been moved. Many technologies or many applications have been implemented with peer-to-peer network, that is decentralized network architecture has been implemented, right? So what I want to convey is, whatever architecture you take, in all the architecture, you have your computer, you have your mobile phone, you have your network, right? So I have shown you some elements, right? So see here, you have your computer, you have your mobile phone, you have your network. In all the nodes, of course, you need to have a software to communicate with your machine, and you have a hardware. And how do they connect in a network? For that, we use technology. So whatever architecture you take today, it may be a client server, or in case of multi-server, or in case of web server, or in case of centralized or decentralized, in all the aspect, we will be using all these elements. In all these elements, we have your asset data. Now come on, guys. Now tell me whether security is essential or not. I give you option A. Yes, it is essential. B, not essential. Please give your answer. At least I can have 182 participants here. Right, I am getting more yes, essential. Good. So you are attentive. So your faculty members will take attendance by seeing your response, right? So please respond. So it is essential. So now you can justify yourself, right? So the cyber security seems to be essential in whatever technology do you have, right? Whatever technology or whatever application or whatever hardware, right? Whatever new technology comes, even after 10 years or 12 years, right? You need security. Now people are moving towards automation, right? So what is called automation? Can anyone say name one technology which supports automation in our computer science or in any domain? AI, robotics, good. IoT, good. So we're depending on automation, right? In all these areas. What do you mean by automation here? What do you mean by automation in these technologies? Whether it has some seventh sense or sixth sense to work automatically? No. The answer is no. We need to train. So we are developing a device. We are training a device, right? Using algorithms or using hardware or using technology. We are training the device, and the device works based on the situation, based on the data, right? So based on the data it gets, it will react. That's it. That is called automation nowadays. Now tell me, in automation, whether we need to take care about the security? Yes or no? Is I'm getting yes. Yes, in automation, you are training your machine, you are training your software, you are giving some data and training it. Okay, you are the person, you are the person X, you have trained it. I can also name another person Y who is called attacker. He can also find some loopholes in your software or in your hardware. He can also come inside your hardware or a software. He can also train that system. The best example is your Chitti Robo, right? Endran film. I can map to this. There comes an automation. If you have that red chip, you do all kind of malpractice activities, right? So in case of blue chip, he'll be working like a normal person or intelligent person, right? So like that, a person can do two roles. So he can train the machine for the good purpose, or he can also train the machine for the bad purpose. So the bad purpose will be done on the person side called attacker. So if the person X have trained and secured the device in such a manner that Y person cannot come inside and do some confusion, then your system will be secure. So now the next world is going to be moving on to the automation part. In case of automation part, security seems to be more important. Even your ML or deep learning or your artificial intelligence, whatever technology may be. So we will be discussing more on the slides. So this is technology. So I do have a list. The list of technology. See here, I have your machine learning, deep learning, artificial intelligence, data analytics, cloud computing, edge computing. Edge computing is nothing but fog computing, Internet of Things, cyber physical systems, which is nothing but a combination of Internet of Things, edge computing, cloud computing, and data analytics. The combination of these technologies is going to be a cyber physical system, augmented reality, virtual reality, right? So web technology or your application, mobile technology or application, and many more, right? We have many more technologies, but these technologies playing in your real time, not in your day-to-day life, right? In all these technologies, security is important. These technology are matured in its own level, but these technology is going to be implemented in these kind of network, right? In this technology is going to be implemented in this kind of network, then obviously we need to have your security. So, and again, security is not a common standard. We can't have a model. I can suppose everyone know about firewall. I hope so. You have your laptop firewall or your computer desktop firewall, right? Whether that desktop firewall can be used on the network level, give me an answer, yes or no. So I'm getting some few answers no. No, yes. All no. Okay. So the answer is no actually, because desktop firewall has been written based on the environment or the scenario, based on the desktop or based on the laptop or based on the mobile phone. Right? So based on the hardware, based on the data, based on the configuration, we do have a firewall. For the network, the scenario is different. So we need to have different set of code to make it fine. Right? So it is totally variation. So the security is not common in all the technologies. It is different in all the technologies, and it also different in case of different network setup. So customization cyber security, this seems to be recommended now. So next era is going to be somewhat cognitive security, right? So we will be discussing later. So what are the subdomains of cybersecurity? Now let me come to the actual part. Now, as I hope, as of now, I have given some information why cybersecurity is posted in the chat. I will be in a position to answer. So I given you a view. I think so. I had given you an idea why cybersecurity is essential and where it is going to be used. Do you have any queries in that? Or I have given the topic what this is already known to you. Please give your queries. Please respond. So hope there is no query. I'm getting no, sir. It means that I have given some ideas on your side. That is why cybersecurity is essential in our digital world. Okay. Then it's a time to move further. What are the subdomains we do have in cybersecurity? See, these are the 5 major subdomains we do have in cybersecurity: ethical hacking, penetration testing, cyber forensics, security solution, and blockchain technology. So these 5 domains. So you can pick any one domain and start working. Since as a beginner, right? Even I will say I am the beginner. Okay. So we are all beginners, right? As a beginner, you can select any one domain and you can start work. But before getting into the work, we need to know what are these, right? So let me throw some ideas on this or spot some light. So what is ethical hacking? So what is ethical hacking? Right? Ethical means what in Tamil we say it's a Uttaman, right? Hacking means we call as villain. So Uttama villain seems to be a film name, right? So how we can have both aspect as a single person. A single person can also be positive as well as negative. Whether the word is right. Whether we can have a profession saying that he is an ethical hacker. The person also do good, also do bad. Whether we can have a profession like that. Actually, the word has been coined for a fashion purpose, but day by day it becomes too much attractive. But in case of work, in case of profession, it is purely on the positive way, right? So what I do actually, what the ethical hacker does, the simple thing is ethical hacker, suppose you are the person ethical hacker, I am the business person, I am running some digital business. Then what I do is I will ask you, I do have a digital application. I'm requesting you to do some audit in my application and find whether attacks can be done. What kind of attacks can be done? How it can be protected, right? So I will ask you. So we will have some agreement, and then we will be getting inside the 5 phases. So you are the, as an ethical hacker, you need to get inside a 5 phases. What are the first 5 phases? The first one is reconnaissance. Reconnaissance means you need to gather information. So I have given you the application. You need to gather about who is my competitor, what for this application is, what kind of configuration you do have, everything, but not from inside of the application, from outside of the application. Suppose I ask you to do collect information about Flipkart, whether you have access about the nodes or the network configuration, the answer is no. You do have a website. You can go to many blogs and collect some information about Flipkart, right? So in that manner, that from the public domain, you can collect information. That is called reconnaissance. After collecting information, you need to do scanning. The scanning is called scanning networks. So you need to identify in which network the application has been deployed, the data has been processed in which network, and then I need to do all kind of analysis with that network. So since we have a agreement, I am permitting you to do scanning. So using some tools, we have many tools like this. So you will be doing some analysis in my network. By doing analysis, you will find some weakness in my application. Using that weakness, you go to the 3rd phase, which is called gaining access. Right? Now you're using the proper username and password. You'll be finding some weakness. Using that weakness, you'll be getting inside the system. Right? You'll be getting inside the system. That is called gaining access. You can do anything inside the machine. But as a business, in the business side, I'll be having some firewall or IDS or IPS, right? So that can identify you that this person has come in a back door. So he need to be blocked. Like that, you can give some alert, right? So you need to be intelligent in such a way that firewall, IDS or IPS must not detect you. So that is called maintaining access, right? So after doing all kind of possible attacks, then you need to clear the logs, because whatever activity you do in the network, everything will be stored in the log. So you need to clear all the logs. That is called covering tracks. So the simple thing is, the first phase is you need to collect public information. Second phase, you need to get inside the network, do all kind of scanning, find the weakness. Then third phase, you need to get inside that system and get all the access. All the access means you get access of the files, you get access of the network, you get access of the system. You can do anything, right? If you have admin role, right? So you need to maintain the access where the firewall IDs or IPS must not detect you. And at last, while coming out of that network, you need to clear all the logs so that your firewall or IDs or IPS must not find after even 2 days or 3 days. Right? So this is how an ethical hacker works. Right? After that, ethical hacker will say that, hey, I came to your digital application. I am doing all these things. I can do all sort of attacks. But the ethical hacker will not recommend how to close that weakness. He will just do testing and he will give a report that I can do these sort of attacks. So ethical hacker will get proper approval bonding, and then he will do all sort of attacks and give me a report. So what I do, I need some solution, right? For that we have a next domain called penetration testing. So in the penetration tester, if I go to the penetration tester, suppose I am a business person, I do have a digital application, you are the penetration tester. So I will come and request you, come on man, I given the application to the ethical hacker, you do have some analysis and give me some list of attacks, but I don't know what to do with this kind of loopholes, what I can do. So the penetration tester, first he will do some planning, right? You do some planning, what kind of thing I can do, right? What sort of application is nothing but the reconnaissance phase in your ethical hacking, right? So that is called planning here. Next, he will do some discovery. What is the discovery? How much systems are there? What are the ports are available? What applications are running? Like that, he will be doing some discovery. Then he will be doing the reconnaissance. Actual, what is that reconnaissance? He'll be getting inside your network with the proper username and password. Ethical hacker will not get username and password. You find the weakness, get inside and get all the access. But penetration tester will get the username and password. He will be getting inside your network. He will do all sort of information gathering. See here, in penetration testing, reconnaissance is not from public domain. It is from your application. So he will be collecting all information gathering in your application with your approval. Right? After that, he will find the vulnerability. What is that vulnerability? Is nothing but weakness. He will find all the weakness. Right? Next, with that weakness, what kind of attack can be done? In your application, your username password field is not protected. Suppose this is a vulnerability, right? Using this vulnerability, what kind of attacks can be done? So that kind of practice will be done in the phase of exploitation. So as an ethical hacker, I start from planning. As an ethical hacker, you do some planning. You will collect all public information. Then he will be doing all the discovery with your username and password. He will be doing all the discovery. How many systems are there? How the application has been deployed? How it has been given to the user? All kind of discovery will be done. Then he will be doing all kind of reconnaissance. How the port is used? How the application data request response has been accessed? Everything will be done. Then vulnerability analysis will be done. The weakness will be identified. Then using that weakness, what kind of attacks can be done? That is called exploitation. Then how to close the weakness. What are the countermeasures need to be done? What are the security measures need to be implemented? That has been given as a report. So this will be useful for the businessman. Okay, so I need to implement this security measure so that this vulnerability can be closed. The attack will not be happen. The penetration tester will do analysis, will do complete analysis of your system, and he will give a complete report. So I have discussed about two domains. The one domain is called ethical hacking. Another domain is called penetration testing. Can you find any difference between these two domains? Please give me in 2 words. Who is ethical hacker? Who is penetration tester? At least 1 or 2 answers in the chat, please. Legal hacking is ethical hacking. Okay. Then what is called penetration testing? Finding loopholes and fixing is ethical hacking. Gathering info. I'm expecting more specific. Think. Nothing is wrong. Outside of organization, inside organization. Okay. These are the terms I'm asking. Okay. Ethical hacking is outside and penetration inside. Good answer. Good. One need login credentials, other does not. Yes. Then good. Software security, unauthorized access. Okay. I'll give you a simple answer. The ethical hacker is nothing but he will try to do all kind of security attacks. The simple thing is he will do security attack. Right? He will try to breach the security. Security breaches will be done in case of ethical hacking. I will say these kind of security breaches can be done in your application. That's it. Right? But penetration tester, you will do security testing. Right? So he will be taking the application, he will be finding all the vulnerabilities, what kind of attacks can be done. This vulnerability need to be closed in this manner. He will give a recommendation. Right? So that is called penetration testing. Hope I made it clear. You are not confused with this. Right? So the third domain is called cyber forensics, which is another beautiful world of cybersecurity. Right? So in Tamil we say it is a Tadaviyal Thurai. Right? Recently many cases they need to depend on cyber forensics. So we have variety of cyber forensics. So you can see it in the diagram here. So we have web forensics, data forensics, proactive forensics, email forensics, enterprise cyber, digital system network. In all the elements of cybersecurity, I can do this forensics. What is forensics? I'm going to search. I'm going to search for the data at the memory level or at, in case of everything in all the device, web or data, proactive email, enterprise cyber, digital system network. In all that component, we'll be having data as asset here. Again, the asset is data. The data will be lost, right? So the data need to be recovered. The ultimate aim of forensic is you need to identify and recover at the memory level. That's it. That is called cyber forensics. But we have many tools, n number of tools. So here we have some steps to do that, right? So identification. The identification is in which device the attack has been happened. Because in the case of ethical hacking or penetration testing, when a businessman will go to the ethical hacker or the penetration tester, if he face the attack, okay, during the attack he would have lost the data. Now he need to recover the data. But to recover the data, he need to go to the forensics. Right? So the forensic team will come and identify in which device, from which device the data has been modified, the data has been theft, the data has been destroyed. The device need to be identified. So that is called identification. Next, the device need to be collected. It need to be preserved. So no one must further store or access. They must not do anything with that device. After attack, I need to take that storage device and keep it in the separate area. The forensic team they need to identify, collect, and preserve it. Then they need to use the forensic tool and they need to examine. They need to do some analysis in all the storage media, and then they need to come out with the data that is available at the memory level. So we can take memory in our today world. We can take the data at the 5 layers. Memory normally has 10 layers. Right? So now cyber forensics tool will support you to take data at 5 layers. Suppose you have some data in a pen drive. You have made a shift delete. It has been permanently deleted. You say it has permanently deleted. If you give that pen drive to the cyber forensics team, they will recover your data and give it in your hand. Right? Because it will be on the first layer. Suppose you are storing another new data about that memory, then the data will be on the second layer. Then another data, then it will be on third layer. Another data in fourth layer. Another data is on fifth layer. So till on the fifth layer, the previous data can be extracted using the forensics tool. Right? So this is another domain. So where we can do huge number of research. We do work on it. In our college, we have a lab for cyber forensics. We will be working more on this area. And the most important, if you want to be a developer in cybersecurity, right? Then the important concept called security solutions. So you can develop a firewall, you can develop an IDS, you can develop an IPS, you can develop an automation. Suppose nowadays people are using ML, deep learning to develop your cybersecurity solutions, right? So that kind of, because we need automation in cybersecurity, network monitoring, system monitoring, data monitoring, everything need to be done in automation manner. So security solutions need to be developed in an intelligent manner. So we need an intelligent solutions nowadays, so that can be done. And the last important word, I hope professors will accept from computer science, we do have a paper called cryptography. We had it for many years. That cryptography will be used to implement for algorithms. We practice that algorithm, but blockchain had made it into practice. We do use the cryptography in blockchain. Now the technology to bring they have what a meaning for the course cryptography. If you learn cryptography, you can learn the blockchain, you can practice the blockchain, and you can work on blockchain, right? Why do we go for blockchain? We need to have all the transactions in a decentralized manner, because we do have digital content in terabyte size, right? In that we have huge number of transactions. Someone need to validate, right? Someone need to validate. So who is going to validate? Whether I can have a person like a customer service to validate? No. So I need to have an automation machine to validate. So there comes a blockchain. So validation means not only for your bank transaction, even for your data transaction. You're acknowledging for thing, whether you have completed your assignment. Yes, madam, I completed your assignment. So how to add the transaction block? You have completed, it need to be checked with your LMS, that is a learning management system. It may be a Canvas or Moodle. So you need to check whether you have actually completed. Someone need to validate it, and then you need to accept your statement, right? That kind of transaction need to be accepted, need to be added as a block. So your blockchain accepts it. In today's world, students, please be in a positive spirit. If you have a knowledge on cryptography, and if you are interested to learn blockchain, really you have a good job offer, right? So please learn blockchain technology. It's a good technology. We have many tools, many visualization tools to work on blockchain. So we can develop all the application. People need a solution which need to be better than the centralized environment. The challenges with your blockchain is because think about your academic management system, it is centralized, right? Think about your Flipkart, your IRCTC, something will be centralized. The database will be centralized, or your server will be centralized, your computation will be centralized. Any one thing will be centralized, right? The centralization concept need to be break. Everything need to be decentralized. We need to have someone as a trusted, and they need to validate the transaction, and they need to add it. So that is called a blockchain. So I do have a process diagram here which explains you what is that transaction. Let me give a quick overview. A user may request for a new transaction. A transaction request will be broadcast to the peer-to-peer network. I have already told what is peer-to-peer network, right? So that transaction will be given to some set of nodes. That nodes need to validate. So we call it as a authenticators, or they will be calling it as a validators. So they will be analyzing your block. After analyzing, all of them need to say your block is valid. If all of them say your block is valid, that block will be added to a chain. If that block is added to the chain, no one can claim in the future that that block is failed, that transaction is failure, that transaction is not accepted. No one can say the block will be added to a blockchain. That blockchain will be added to the new chain, and you will be getting a transaction is complete. So this simple process will be happening in the automation mode, right? These are the major subdomains of cybersecurity. So in order to make you in the perspective of opportunities, right? That is our title, right? So opportunities, AICT, you know who is the AICT? So they do approve our courses in our college or university to take the courses. So they have identified these 9 trust areas which brings job opportunity to our engineering graduates, right? So you see, in this 9 trust areas, we do have blockchain and we do have cybersecurity. I'm saying blockchain is a subdomain of cybersecurity, but they have separated blockchain because blockchain is going to be ruling the world in case of all applications. So they have it as separately. So blockchain and cybersecurity is going to be in AICT trust area. We have other areas too, but cybersecurity also is available in the trust area, which will bring you a job offer in the future, right? And top 8 technologies, so which has been referred by at the international level. At the international level, they ranked for 2020. They have rated some top technologies. See, in that also we have cybersecurity and blockchain. And the famous reference is called Gartner. So who always give you a hype cycle. So what is this hype cycle? I hope many people are beginners, so that I will explain what is that hype cycle. So you see here we have some vertical bars in this graph. So if we have some technologies in this region, it is called emerging. Just it is coming to the today's market. If it's come to the peak, then it is called, okay, it has been used by many people in the real time. Then it will be coming to the peak. Then if many people uses the technology, obviously in our society, people will finding flaws, right? So if after finding flaws, that technology will be coming down. That will be calling as a third part of this graph. So while it is coming down, we have developers, they'll be working on the loopholes and they'll be again trying to bringing out of the technology, right? So after addressing all the problems which has been faced on the real time, it will be going on to the fourth part where it is going to the saturation level. Yes, this is what the technology, there is no more improvements, but the technology gives this kind of benefit. So that is through which we'll be having many products. So that is a plateau of productivity. Right. So this is a graph of August 2019. We have many technologies emerging in IT, right? But we don't have any technology in case of plateau of productivity, because whatever technology they have listed in 2018 seems remains here. So no more new technologies giving product in 19. So they are not listed. They are listed as empty. But if this technology is going to this place, then obviously they say because of this new technology we have products. And for 2020, they have listed what are the technologies going to be the job oriented or research oriented or academic oriented. See here we have practical blockchain and AI security, that is automation or artificial intelligence security, right? So autonomous thing, distributed cloud. We have many things, but we also have our security and blockchain in the top 10 technology trends, right? So this is all to justify that yes, the cyber security and the blockchain is needed for the today's digital world. So many people are recommending you need to work on this technology, you need to learn it, right? So what are the domain to explore? They have many domains here. In case of security, I don't want to again list all the domains. Let me go on to the important part for your job opportunity. So whether I will get a job for a cyber security with my BE or a BTech degree, the answer for the highest package companies, the answer is no. But for the startups, but for the mid-level companies, sure you will be getting job, right? So we have many cyber security companies all over the India, right? All over the world, obviously. But in India, in Tamil Nadu, we have many companies related to the cyber security products. Even IT companies, product development companies need a security people. Okay, so what they do actually, they will take you, since you are the beginner, they will take you for the company and they will ask you to do this certification. I have listed some top 10 certification for beginners, right? So the first certification, CEH, Certificate Ethical Hacker, we know what is ethical hacking. Next, Compat TIA Security Plus, which is nothing but again, it is like a penetration testing. Then we have ISACA, so Professional Society, which will be offering system security professional, security manager, and security auditor. If you do this certification, you will be getting jobs in bank sectors, because bank sectors need information system auditor, information security manager, and information system security professional. Even government sectors need this, because today all the applications are being changed to digital manner, right? And in generally NIST cyber security framework. In case of cloud, if you want to work with Amazon or Google in the security perspective, obviously they will recommend for certified cloud security professional. In case of forensic, if you want to work on forensic, you need to do computer hacking forensic investigator. Or if you are interested on network level and you need to work on security solution, the basic thing is CCNA security. right? So the top 10 certification is recommended for the beginners. We do have students in our college, they do go to the IT company. Since we have a group of students who work on security from the first year, obviously after going to the company, they will ask, I am interested to work on security. So the company will recommend them to do certification. I have not picked this from the internet. I have collected this data from my students who have job offers, and they have been recommended to take certification. After certification, they have been permitted to work in the security projects. So based on the company need, they will be recommended the certification to work. But this is the common certification for the beginner. Right. So this is a simple statistic. If you go to Simply Hired, Indeed, LinkedIn Job, and Tech Careers, if you take these certifications and search, you can look for these number of job call for. Right. We have many job. If you have this certification, immediately you'll be getting a job like this. So, but the one drawback part of the certification here is, which is called fees. Right, so we need to pay, right? It is not that much cheaper. At least the minimum cost what we have is 50,000. At least the minimum level I am saying. For certified ethical hacker, we have exam fees and material fees. It is 36,000 plus 14,000. That is including all the taxes. It is 50K. Like that, for all the certification, we'll be having some amount. It is not the intermediator. It is the payment will be directly done to the professional body. We have e-council professional body. We have ISACA professional body who offer this certification. So we will be paying the fees directly to them. So they will be conducting. We need to undergo the training, and then we need to take part the examination. Right. So what kind of job profile we get? What designation you get? These are the designation, right? But I will give you another picture, right? In case of entry level, if you are at the entry level, right, you have a security specialist, security administrator. That is the entry level. You will be getting this designation, and based on the experience or based on after certification, you will be going on to this level: forensic expert, security analyst, vulnerability assessor, incident responder, penetration tester, ethical hacker, security consultant, security engineer, cryptographers. So after doing one certification, you'll be moving on to this designation. But if you're going with your BTech or BE degree, you will be appointed as security specialist and security administrator. So after doing a certification, you'll be going to a specific job roles. So based on your experience, again, you will be having to a different subdomains, which is called mid-level, which is 5+ years experience. You'll be having security architect, security engineering and asset security, incident response, policy position, and security auditor. And after 10, that is 10 plus 5, 15 years of experience, you will be going on to security director, security manager, deputy CISO, and the topmost position is chief information security officer. So I am telling the in case of government perspective. In case of IT company, if you go, you can get certification within a year, and you can move on to this position within a year. And after 2 or 3 years, you can go to the mid-level. Then after 6 to 8 years, you can go to the senior management. So based on the number of projects you work, you'll be getting more promotions. So that is a benefit part. So the future scope job is, you can look on government sector, banking sector, IT product company, IT service company, IT security companies. So in all these sectors, we do need security professional. But the sad part is, we have more vacancy, we do have more job call for, but we do have very less skill set people in cybersecurity, because all people want to develop products. All people want to develop web application. All people want to develop mobile application. So if they are interested to do this kind of penetration testing or ethical hacking or security solution development or blockchain, right? In these subdomains, if you concentrate, you will be starting from the feeder role, and in future you will be on the advanced level. So I wish if you are interested, even not only for this webinar sake, I'm saying if you are interested, please contact me with in this mail. I will be supporting you to work on the cyber security. because we need many cyber security people now. During this pandemic situation, whole world have been moving on to the digital platform, so we need more security, right? So if you need security, obviously we need to be a professional. Not to be professional, we need to learn. So since you many people are in the college level, I will recommend some courses in Coursera. If you go to the Coursera, you will be having specialization called cyber security, right? In that we have 10 courses. You can do it very in a leisure manner. It is not too much urgent, right? Because you need to practice. Getting certification, it is not that much difficult. And COVID had proved that getting e-certificate is not that much difficult, because each and every people will be having many certificates. But how many people have practice? How many people have a skill set? That matters. So please don't run behind the certificate. Please run behind the skill set which you want to develop. So as a beginner, I will recommend you to take course on edX or a Coursera on cybersecurity specialization or in a blockchain. So after taking the course, you will be getting an idea what to do. Please do projects on that. With our skill set, you do project. The project is not to showcase yourself to anyone. It is to showcase yourself to you. That yes, I have learned this technology, I have used it, and I can develop this application. I have done them justice out of this learning, right? So this is from my part. So if you have any queries, I will be happy to answer. I hope I have taken exactly 1 hour. I hope will be having time to discuss the queries.
Thank you so much, sir. Dear participants, if you have any queries, you can just post in the chat box, or you can unmute yourself and you can ask the speaker.
If you are silent, we have two meanings. I hope many experts would have told you, right? One thing is you have understood everything. The another thing is you have understood nothing.
Sir,
Please
I
ask
have a
queries.
question. Where will
Yes.
we get these certified courses?
Okay, certified courses. That is the thing that what I have listed in the slide now. Hello,
Yes, sir.
ma'am.
Yes,
Vinitha,
sir.
ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Whether the certification that you have listed in the slide or
It's just a question. Where will we get these certified courses?
okay. Since if they are beginner, they don't want to jump immediately to that certification. They can go to the Coursera and edX. That is more recommended part, because they will be learning from top universities, right? So they will be doing some proctored quiz. They will be taking part on a guided project activity. Capstone project need to be done. So they will be trained. First, they need to come to a position that yes, I've learned some of the basics, I can do some project. After getting that confidence, then they can do that certification. If they want to do that certification, we have many centers in our Tamil Nadu. We can approach any center and we can ask for the certification part, because they have a direct contact with that e-council professional society or ISACA professional society. They will be booking a slot for the examination, and we can write examination in that center, because they will be an authorized center to conduct examination. And if we want to be an authorized center, we need to approach the professional society directly. We need to approach the e-council, and they will be training our faculties for the training. After getting all sort of training, we will be authorized as a examination center or promoting center. Then our students can register and take examination even in the college.
Thank you, sir. The next question is, where can I learn cyber security and ethical hacking from scratch?
Okay. Nowadays, again, even for the CH, it is not again ethical hacking from the scratch, you can refer the materials of certified ethical hacking. For getting materials, you don't want to pay actually, because we have many intelligent hackers who have already hacked the material and posted in the public domain. Right. So if you, I hope I can share my screen and show you. The entire screen. Share. Right. So I opened a tab, typing CH. So now the version is 10. Right. It has been offered by e-council. Right. So it is the official page of certified ethical hacking. If you go to this, you'll be getting all sort of details related to the certification. Everything is done fine. But if you want to get materials, right, out of free of cost, then I have many. If you scroll down, see here, I have simple learn, right? So or you can look for CH version, PDF, free download or guide, study guide, PDF. If you go to this sites, you'll be getting the materials. Version size, ethical hacker, materials. Right. I come to this YouTube channel. The another, yes, pocket prepare. And if you go to these sites, see here, I am getting the guide. I am not paid even 1 or 2 rupees, and the guide is getting downloaded. Right. So we have many books to learn. Suppose you want to be somewhat multimedia content. See, this is a study guide. We can go through this guide. We have many experiments in this. We can practice all sort of experiments. These are the 15 topics which we need to learn on e-concept. Right. So if you want somewhat a video tutorial, you can go to YouTube. See here, the simple learn. I want to highlight this. In this channel, we have even in Tamil, we have many channels to learn ethical hacking. But I will recommend to learn on English. The simple learn. This video channel is quite recommended to learn ethical hacking from the scratch, because they will show you the demo. You can use it as a side-by-side method, and you can practice. Any other queries, ma'am? Hope I have answered to that question.
Hello. Hello,
Yes,
sir.
yes. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am, please.
Can it be possible for degree students to learn the certified courses, sir?
You're doing which degree? Which?
I am from BSc MScs, sir. Math,
Okay,
computer science, statistics.
Okay. The degree, the year doesn't matter. So for today's world, we need skill set people. You can be from any degree or any year student. That doesn't matters here. So you can take any cybersecurity domain. You can explore. You can do certification, and you can get a job, because company matters on skill set, not on the degree.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, ma'am. Voice is not clear, ma'am. Hello. Sir, we have one more question in the chat box.
Yes, sir.
What will be the salary package for a fresher in this field, sir? And what will be the maximum package?
Okay. Actually, security professional will be paid high compared to the developers. But if you get a certification, and if you move on to that certification, I have shown you a pyramid diagram, right? So the initial stage will be on a security specialist. That time you will be getting very much salary. I have a very good example. Actually, my batchmate, we have completed our BE on 2010. So here he joined a startup as a security specialist. he have been recommended to do CCNA security course. He have completed that course within a year. After that completion of the course, the starter company recommended him to look for a job in big companies. Right. So after completion of the course, he'll be searching for the job. Within 2 months, he got job in Symantec. So while working on the startup, his salary is very less. I think it's a 15K per month. But after joining Symantec, the first month salary is 65K. After 1 year, within a year, after completing the certification, right, his salary is 65K. Now he is in Singapore. Every month he is earning around 2.25 lakhs every month. So actually we have many opportunity. After that, we have done many certification in Symantec too. So I'm giving you an example who is my batchmate. So he is helping me a lot to work on cybersecurity from the Symantec now. So like that, I can say many examples even from my student side. Actually, we had some set of students in CTS and some sort of students in Symantec, someone embed UR. In all these companies, initially they have a less package. Actually, it will be a 20K or 25K. After completing the certification, they will be going on to the security-based project. There, the payment is going to be double. So initially, you'll be getting less amount, but we need to work smartly. We need to do a certification, and the certification will be sponsored by the company. We are not going. We are going to put your efforts and time. We are going to spend our efforts and time. If you get that certification, we'll be getting a good position in the company and with a good salary. Compared to the developers or a tester, we'll be getting high package. I am telling in my experience what I see with my batchmate and from my students.
Thank you, sir. We have another question.
Yes.
In cyber security, which type of coding used for hacking?
Actually, most of the hacking will be done in the Linux platform. I hope many people know about Kali Linux. It's a penetration testing tool. So most of the time, sorry, we'll be working on shell scripting or basic C programming. So we need to know scripting. Another one is on C. So these two things is more than enough. And more important things, we must not afraid to learn any new things. So whatever tool we have, we need to work on that tool. We need to explore on that tool in our environment. And the ultimate thing is you must not practice all the tool in the real-time world. Because we have IT Act. Right, so you must not test all your tools to the Flipkart or to any live business. You need to have your own application domain, your own network in your lab, in your network, in your application. You can test with all sort of tools and environment. You need to learn in that manner. And as I said, if you become a developer in the security part, after getting placed in the company will be assigning you a job to test a particular site. So that time you can work on real-time application. Without proper permission, we must not test any site, even for vulnerability analysis.
Thank you, sir. We have one more question.
Yes,
What are the risks in this domain as we are responsible for the security of the company? If some data is theft, what will be the risk we face?
Yes, obviously, as I said at the beginning, we must be intelligent than attacker. Right? It is not a one-time job. It is not like your assignment. Tomorrow is a deadline. Today night I will do everything and I will submit tomorrow, or I will copy from another assignment and submit. So the innovator must be from each and every day, because the project will be given in the maintenance part. We need to work daily. We need to test daily, right? So the risk level actually it is high, but the risk is not going to be on the entry level or mid level. The risk is going to be on the higher level, that is CISO, Information Security Officer. So here the test will not be recommended by a single person. Multiple person. Suppose you are the person X, you are doing some testing and giving a report. The report will be validated by another 3-person ABC. Then it will be given to the mid-level people. The mid-level people, again, they will be testing your report. They will be testing that environment. right? So the risk level in case of entry level and mid level is very less, because multiple person is going to be involved in the process, and all of them are going to be work seriously in this matter. Because if you get a black mark, then getting another job itself is a biggest question mark. So people will be alert in this domain. We have a policy in that. So just like that, they will not give a black mark. So we have a hierarchy to work. We have policy to that. So we must not get afraid of out of it. So many people will be doing all sort of testing. At last, for a single testing in a company, will be or at least 10 people will be responsible. So if knife is going to be falling down, it is for all the 10 people, not for a single person. So all the 10 people will be alert. So still now we don't have that kind of threat in any company, according to my knowledge.
Sir, we have one more question, last question. How effective is our cyber security strategy at addressing business risk?
How effective?
Is our cyber security strategy at addressing business risk?
Okay. Actually, business strategy is different. So, right, we have in case of business, Flipkart business, we have big billion day. Amazon, they have another set of offer. Like that is called a business strategy. So during that time, we'll be having many customers to that application. So during that time, we need to have an effective security measure to that application. If not, think about the very first big billion day. It is a failure model, because people have got the product even for 1 rupee or 2 rupee by writing a scripting on that page. So the Flipkart have sent a mail that we are canceling this big billion day offers like that, because it's the failure model. For the next billion day, they have been very well prepared. They have blocked all kind of scripts. They have a very few products in the site. Like they have taken many security measures in that. So actually, it is like a triangle. Okay, I forgot to say this triangle. But if I say with the triangle, you can accept. I think you have a triangle. In the triangle, we have 3 corners. In one corner, you have your UI. UI means user interface design, right? So in the another corner, you'll be having your business process. What is business process? I need to select a product. I need to add how many products. Then I need to click add a cart, add to cart. Then I need to give address and do payment. This is called business process, right? That is on the another end. The another end is called security. You need to balance all the 3 corners. We can't say in one corner it can be too high, in another corner it can be lightweight. So the application design and management business strategy will be managed with this triangle, because your business strategy comes in process. To attract the people, we need to have a good UI. So UI and process comes under the strategy. Your strategy will be linked to the UI and the process, and the another end we have security. We need to balance all the 3 sides. So we have a process. So we that to balance all the 3 sides. So that will be actually that is a big topic to discuss. So how to balance the business strategy and the security part of your application. So balancing this for a simple view, I can say it's a triangle, right? You have to balance all the 3 sides of a triangle, so that whatever the problem may be, it can be easily balanced.
So we are
Okay,
getting more queries in the chat box. We'll wind up with this last question. What is
yes,
the major difference between CCNA and CEH course? Because both have major similarities.
CCNA is morely on network specific. It is mostly on network specific, but they will be training you in the perspective of sorry, they will be training you in the perspective of Cisco networks, Cisco devices, and everything, right? CEH is quite general, whatever devices may be. They will be concentrating on your system level, network level, application level. In case of application, they have web, mobile, and add on to that, for the recent version, we have IoT security and cloud security too in the CEH version 10, but we don't have in your CCNA. Right. So CCNA material is purely for the Cisco devices and Cisco environment, but CES is purely on generic purpose, and the topic that have been covered in CCA is mostly on network specific, but in CEH it be on system, network, and application specific.
Thank you, sir. We are getting one more question repeatedly.
Yes.
So kindly answer this question alone,
Yeah,
sir.
no issues, please.
Sir, you told that in cyber security there are very low vacancies nowadays. What's the reason for this, sir?
No, actually, I have never said low vacancy. We have many vacancies, but we have very less skill set people. We have many vacancies. If you go to the government job sites, we can see many vacancies. But we need people who are interested to work on this cyber security domain. So if we have people on that, then obviously we'll be getting job, right? But the skill set people, getting that skill set people is quite difficult in this today's day because students or the beginners prefer morely on the IT profession on product development because initially you'll be having a good package. But in the cyber security, at the beginner level, we'll be having low package. But after completing certification, you'll be having very high package.
Yes,
Yeah,
that's true.
thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you so
sir.
much.
Okay,
Thank you
sir.
so much. The session was very wonderful and useful for the students. And you made it as a very interactive session, right? Everyone is involved. They have been keep on asking questions. You have been answering very nicely. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you for inviting
Thank
me.
you, sir.
Made me
It
to
was
interact.
really a wonderful, informative session on the topic of futuristic opportunities in cybersecurity. Uh, Dear participants, a feedback link for today's session has been posted in the chat box. Participants are requested to provide your valuable feedback through it. Sir, now it is time to propose a vote of thanks, formal vote of thanks. It is a great pleasure to propose vote of thanks at this great occasion. First, I would like to thank our chief guest, Mr. M. Tangavel, sir, research scholar, Anna University, Assistant Professor, Department of Information Technology, Tyagarajar College of Engineering. On behalf of PERI Institute of Technology, Department of Computer Science and Engineering, we are much thankful to you, sir, for sparing your valuable time for the technical webinar on the topic Futuristic Opportunities in Cybersecurity. The security plays vital role in all over the world. We understand very clearly that security not an independent. Every technologist needs security. So daily we are discovering new technologies, and this technologies might be a secure one. It was very informative and brief explanation about the cyber security and its technology, sir. I'm sure the participants gained some knowledge by this session. Because of your energetic lecture, I hope they will work on this. I wish our chief guest could achieve more in his career and continue preaching his knowledge to everyone. Thank you, sir. Thanks for making this session as an energetic one. It was very informative and interactive session.
Yeah, thank you,
I
ma'am.
would,
Thank you.
yes, sir, yes, sir. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our Honorable Chairman, Mr. Saravanan Periyasamy, sir, and COO, Mr. Sasi Veerarajan, sir, for giving us this platform. I extend my gratitude to our respected principal, Dr. R. Palson Kennedy, sir, for his motivation and guidance. And also, I would like to express my sincere thanks to our respected Vice Principal, Mr. B. Magesh, sir, for his continuous encouragement and support to make this event to happen. And also, I would like to express my thanks to all the participants for attending today's session. Last but not the least, I express my thanks to all my CSE department faculty members for their support. Thank you all. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again. The 3-day session will be tomorrow's session will begin at 11 o'clock. I request the participant to join the session tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Meet you all tomorrow. Thank you all. So thank you, sir. Thank you so much for the wonderful presentation, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. you.